Right. Hello. Welcome back, folks. Roth here. Rothy. We're gonna be hopping on to Scribble It. Feel like it's been a long while. I think January 4th was the last time that I boot up this game. But we're actually gonna be doing some arts. There's a drawing mode for Scribble It. Scribble It is an online Pictionary game, but they do have an online, well, I guess it's a drawing mode. It's a creative mode where you can just freely draw. You can also do it in multiplayer or just solo. Developed and published by Detach Entertainment and came out in 2020. I just happened to have stumbled upon it while browsing. Got a few friends into it as well. Yeah, already spent like hundreds of hours in this. Let's put in and we'll start a new drawing today. First drawing of 2026. Well, I guess as a solo drawing, I should say. Not so much a game mode, but an actual solo drawing, which I haven't done for a while. And I could probably show some examples. I'll have some slideshows at the bottom here, whatnot. So far I've got my me avatar back. It's a little bit altered a bit. There's some mouse clicks over here. Tell by the the lighting of the clicks each time I click on the mouse. I'll pop open the cams as well. Let me see if I should set it to like a hotkey to so I can bring it up more quickly. Past drawings. And where is the cam option here? Oh, there you go. There I am. Hello. So there's a new like sort of a bubble face cam sort of thing. And we also have desk cam. Hey, there you go. That's my hand. So my hand here, desk view, and then face view. So I started doing this whole new layout for webcam. So it's like a floating bubble. And the me avatar as well is just starting to float around. And yeah, I don't have, I would have to move like this camera here a little more this way if I want to get like a top-down view of it, like a more straight-on view. But I think like this angled view is just fine for now until I can further set it up. But it took me a while to get everything sorted. We're back on the primary PC, and rather than the secondary one, which is a little weaker. But let's go to history. Yeah, last time we hopped on was January 3rd, just after the new year. Some doodles here, as you can see. These were drawn during the game mode. There. Little raccoon there. Oh, a little harpy. Grape. It's a cute one. So, yeah, I would draw this using the mouse. And this is why we have the view of the desk here. I'll show... Well, I guess I'll just go into creative mode for now. So, from the home menu, you click on Artworks at the top. Then you click on Play Creative Mode. And it'll take you to the canvas. You can open up past artworks, such as the doodles that we saw earlier. Continue drawing on them. Or we can create a new one. So today we're going to create a new one. It's been a while. I feel like I gotta, give like a little tour on how this program works. Program or app. Mainly, it's a game where you guess the prompt, see what the prompt is. Multiplayer, online Pictionary, pretty much Pictionary. And I would feature it from time to time. but that would be the game mode. But here they have the creative mode where you can just freely draw, freestyle draw whatever you want, and they would showcase some of the artworks on the artworks category. So you saw like a whole bunch of drawings that were drawn by the community and were featured. Sometimes they would have like monthly, I'm not sure how the date range, but you can also upvote different drawings and stuff. So I think for this February of 2026, we'll want to decide and do a drawing of the Cherub from Valentine, 2001 slasher horror film starring what's that guy's name? There were a few actors in that. Borealis guy, I forgot his first name. He's in there. The guy from Buffy who plays Angel, he's in that. A few others. There's that girl that was also in one of the Chucky films, like the later Chucky films. She's in it. And yeah, there's a killer that wanders around as a sheriff. He wears a sheriff mask and goes slashing his victims and stuff. So I'll do a sketch. I'm not sure what kind of pose I want to have for this guy, but I don't know. We can go about like, I don't know, all sorts of ideas. Maybe have like flower petals and stuff floating around. Who knows? So here's the pencil tool. Pretty much a brush. Change it to different sizes. And scroll with the mouse. This is the large size. There's 3, 2, 1. 1 is very small. You can undo, redo, and stuff. But you gotta, scroll the mouse wheel to change the size. There's the eraser tool. There's the paint fill bucket. So you can go in and go like that. Simple shapes for line tools. There's square, circle, triangle, and then line tool. Sometimes I would use it, especially when there's like a, I don't know, like an arrow or something. Over here, there's the current color, so you can choose whichever color from the color wheel. Transparency bar, this is very important. Color picker, pick it from the canvas. There's the default solid colors, set of colors there. This is the size of the brushes. Undo, redo are underneath the slideshow, which are showing my past drawings there. I could probably move that around or move this camera around a little bit. And then, like, each time I make a click, it would make this thing light up. Left click, right click, so like that. And then middle mouse click. So there's the mouse pattern. Not sure if I want to make that any more visible. So I can actually move my camera around a little bit. See where I can place it. There goes the audio. Let's see, bubble. Here we go. Still trying to figure out where I want to place this. Maybe up here, or maybe along with the me avatar. It's a bit strange to have it. Should I have the me avatar underneath? See how it looks. Yeah, so like this maybe. Yeah. All right. Yeah, this the 2026 setup, I think, for now. Let's check and make sure we are live on each of the platforms. The thing is, the music for this doesn't stay like, yeah, it doesn't keep the audio going when I'm out of focus. Try to make a post on Blue Sky. Say that we're live on Twitch, YouTube, DLive, Trovo, Kick, Ballora, Soups, and Bean. I'm not sure for how long though, but we'll try to go for at least 3 hours or something. Could also just play my own tunes. See if this goes through. Some Zelda stuff. I want to base this drawing on maybe like a frame from the film. So you can get this to just do lightly. So his head is gonna be like somewhere over here. I'm not sure it's gonna be visible though. I mean, I think normally the drawings that I've done, the heads would be like, you know, this big, you know, and then the rest of the body, whatever. I think what I can do for this one, I'll likely make it similar because this is probably best viewed that way. So the killer actually wears like this mask that is like a Cherub mask. Got that the middle click is the paint bucket, aka F key. Starting off with some Zelda tunes. February is the month for Zelda. February 2026 would be the year where Zelda franchise turns 40. 40th anniversary of the Zelda franchise coming up pretty soon. I think on the 21st will be 40 years old. May look to maybe bringing back some of the I don't know, some of those old Zelda games. Possibly get back into Tears of the Kingdom on Switch 2. Now that we have Switch 2, probably get the game to run a little bit better. Yeah, hopped on a little late tonight, but all is well. Trying to get things set up and stuff. Sure, I want to go with a few different tools. One scene he would use like a knife, like a standard, you know, like Michael Myers would hold like a knife, kitchen knife, whatever. So that means I would have his hand up here. Typically, you know, the slasher would have, you know, knife here, and you know, not sure if that's going to be in view though. Then I was thinking to maybe add, like he would also have like an iron. There was another scene where he uses like an iron. Take out a victim. It will be hilarious if he does. This would make for like a neat like Valentine's card. So like, I don't know, iron. I don't know. Could there be like a pun with iron? Iron. I am need of your love. I don't know. Iron need of your love. I don't know. Might be a little too cheesy. And then there's another kill where he does a shot of an arrow, like a bow and arrow. So there would be like, you know, like a metal arrow that he shoots. So what if I do like, I don't know. This would be like a link from the 64. Heck, let me see. Wait, so the hand would be this way. Yeah, the arrow would be going this way, and then this arm would be. That scene was pretty cool. They had that bow and arrow. And then there was another scene later on in the film where he's got like a power drill. Power drill with like a long drill that continues to spin, you know. And then there's like a glass or plastic that covers like a pool. And then the victim is like drowning, so he just drills through the pool until they die. Yeah, that was another kill scene. Yeah, decisions. I'm not sure which one I want to go with. I think it's probably easy to do the knife one to start with. But then again, if I ever get down to maybe drawing Michael Myers someday for like Halloween, and especially since like there's a new Halloween game coming out later this year, I could possibly do like Michael Myers drawing. And the pose for that Michael Myers would probably be the same exact pose that I've got here, that I've got in mind. So like, you know, this scene with a knife and stuff, except, you know, with Michael Myers' face, you know, it's extending that way and stuff. Fair enough. Like, it could go in multiple ways. But I think what's important is I have to have the Cherub face, you know. Cherub? I don't know. However they call it. The killer's face, or the mask that they wear, is important. So he's got this long black jacket. Kind of similar to I don't know, like a pasture or something, but not really. It's like a, I don't know. Like a winter jacket, almost. Yeah, I feel like feel like it should be zoomed out a little more rather than zooming in this close. Although, I don't know, trying to get the details on the face would be important. Face itself has got like this slightly religious look to it. You know what I mean? Like the way to design the cherub. I think of it as like a very religious design. I probably should use a different color. So like maybe like a yellowish peach. Maybe more so like this color. I'll just go in lightly and make out which parts I want to have for the face and stuff. This may not end up being like a 2-part session or 2 sessions to complete it, but we'll see. I don't know. It's gonna be a long process, by the way. It's also got like blonde hair, I think. Cherub. So this color. The hair is going to be very curly. The cherub itself has got like very curly hair design. But it has these curls that look so, I don't know. It's neat to look at. It's almost like laying down spaghetti, you know? Like lay out some spaghetti. And the front part here almost looks like there's like a rose. Like a yellow rose or something. Make it curly around here, and then the will be the ears. I believe the audio levels are okay. Using this this headset here is a little bit different. Swapping to this PC. Well, whatever I hooked to this PC, the quality for this mic is a little bit different. It just had to be close, which is where I'm wearing it around the neck while I'm using a different headset. Ooh, do I want to go for an orange face color? I feel like it should be a lot darker though. Let's see how the nose is supposed to look. There's a lot of shadows on the face. Maybe I'll have the lighting come from this side. Just a little bit of lighting. So a lot of parts of this side of the hair will be dark. Side here would also be dark. I'll make it so that it shines on this side too. A little bit of lighting. Mouth portion for the cherub is gonna be like almost as if he's got like a kissy lips. Then I would also make it look like he's got a nosebleed. So for folks that have seen the film would know about the nosebleed. The killer has this nosebleed effect. Whenever he gets his victim, each victim that he kills, like he gets this nosebleed effect. Ba, ba, ba. Sure, this message goes out to the other platforms. See if this goes through. Oop. Don't know if I have all the chats open. Let's get a little bit of red for the lips. Also gotta do a screenshot. Oh my gosh. Gotta bring down the transparency. It should be a little bit darker in red. Gosh, these colors. And there's gotta be room for the blood to like leak down from the nostril. Gotta go light with the lightly with the shadows. I think the nose is gonna be pretty important. It's gotta look like a child's nose. I don't know. However, sheriffs are supposed to look like. Move the mic a bit. It's also like eyebrow that's like drawn on the mask itself. Well, I guess it's printed on it. Looks like we got to add process right now. Run Twitch. Oh, doesn't show the text for the slideshow. Was because the desk cam here is like hovering over it. You can already decrease the size of it. That's okay. Move it slightly. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I had to like move a lot of this around and resize everything. He's got hollow eyes, just like Michael Myers. Now it's looking a little more like it. I wonder if they would ever do like a new version of Valentine, a more modern version. Give it the old, you know, slasher feel, 90s slasher feel. definitely possible. I saw that the original director, even though the film is based on a book or a novel, but the original director of Valentine had posted a thank you notes over on Twitter, just giving thanks to all the fans that the film has garnered over the years. The film celebrates its 25th anniversary this year, and I think, yeah, the anniversary has already, I think, released like early February. It's like earlier this week. It was like the 25th anniversary. So, which is why, you know, I'll top on and do a drawing of it. Because I haven't done one. And I feel like there needs to be more horror arts and horror fan art in general. Which is why you see in the slideshow there's a bunch of various IPs. Art the Clown from the Terrifier series. Had a lot of fun drawing that one. There were a few of them. I don't know. Should I do like some sort of notes? There was also the Hard Eyes drawing that I did, I think, last year. So I could probably pop up, I think, sometime soon. Unless it already has. Let's fill in all the dark spots here. This color. It's only been like less than half an hour. So far it's looking pretty toony. But it's kind of coming along. It's also got some rosy cheeks. Rosy, chubby cheeks. Boy. Well, let me see if we can BRB real quick. I really like this one. It's actually based off one of the shots from the trailer. Tunic game, indie, Zelda-like from Finji. There's Kirby. In the Forgotten Land, March 24th. Also did Pocky and Rocky, Super Nintendo classic. Did some fan art for it, turned out pretty well. It's receiving a physical edition. I say based on a new game. There's a new game coming out. Strictly Rare, I think they're doing it. This Usagi Netflix show that's gonna be arriving soon. There's the drawing I did, portrait of Blondie 420, which I will prepare a clip which got featured on Twitch's channel. So let me see if I can bring it up here. I really like this one. It's actually based off one of the shots from the trailer. Tunic game, indie, Zelda-like from Finji.
There's Kirby in the Forgotten Land, March 24th. Also did Pocky and Rocky, Super Nintendo classic. Did some fan art for it, turned out pretty well. It's receiving a physical edition. I say based on a new game. There's a new game coming out. Strictly Rare, I think they're doing it. This Usagi Netflix show that's gonna be arriving soon. There's the drawing I did, portrait of Blondie 420, which I will prepare a clip which got featured on Twitch's channel. So let me see if I can bring it up here. I really like this one. It's actually based off one of the shots from the trailer. Tunic game, indie, Zelda-like, from Finji. There's Kirby in the Forgotten Land, March 24th. Also did Pocky and Rocky, Super Nintendo classic. Did some fan art for it, turned out pretty well. It's receiving a physical edition. I say based on a new game. There's a new game coming out. Strictly Rare, I think they're doing it. This Usagi Netflix show that's gonna be arriving soon. There's the drawing I did, portrait of Blondie 420, which I will prepare a clip which got featured on Twitch's channel. So let me see if I can bring it up here. I really like this one. It's actually based off one of the shots from the trailer. Tunic game, indie, Zelda-like, from Finji. There's Kirby in the Forgotten Land, March 24th. Also did Pocky and Rocky, Super Nintendo classic. Did some fan art for it, turned out pretty well. It's receiving a physical edition. I say based on a new game. There's a new game coming out. Strictly Rare, I think they're doing it. This Usagi Netflix show that's gonna be arriving soon. There's the drawing.
Swag. That's not too loud. Let's get back to this. I think the eyes are supposed to be a little more white here on the outside. Using this Scribble It app, yeah, the whites and the blacks are very strong. Well, I guess with any digital arts drawing, any mistake, you can undo it. But you only have one layer, which is this canvas here. It's a bit limited than even MS Paint. Yeah, not as advanced as Photoshop or majority of editing programs or graphics apps. And it does have some tablet support, but I tend to just use mouse and keyboard for this. Just to keep up the challenge, I guess. Challenge of drawing with a mouse. So that way, anyone could be capable. Just takes I don't know, a long time and practice to be precise. I don't know. And folks wonder why, like, how can, person is able to be so precise with the mouse clicks and stuff. I don't know. It just takes a lot of practice. And I don't know, playing a lot of first-person shooter games, I don't know. And just using mouse a lot. You know, you get your cursor and just like point and shoot or click and just have at it. Do it every day. And the more you use it, the better. Every day you use it, better you'll get at it. Same thing with anything else. Practice makes perfect. Yeah, so there is some eyelids over here underneath. Underneath, and then at the top part as well. We'll start to like refine the face of it. I know that the tough part for a lot of people is, I don't know, figuring out how to pose the character and then figuring out the shapes. Like starting a drawing is, you know, is tough because you're starting from scratch, and I don't know, you just gotta imagine it. Imagine how it looks in like a 3D space or environment, and then knowing where the lighting is gonna hit on that 3D object. Practice with that. Look at different objects in lighting, different settings, nighttime, daytime. It's probably more effective in nighttime because there's more shadows, and the more you learn the shadows, yeah, for nighttime scenes, the more you'll recognize how different objects look, and you know, in different lightings. If that sounds or makes any sense. Right. If that sounds correct or makes any sense. And I can get the eyebrow to look more darker. Let's like go more darker colored for the eyebrow. Should I go for like a more toony look? I feel like there should be like some sort of art style to this. I'm trying to think to my past drawings. I think one of my favorites that I've done was the Frank Calda one. The Frank Calda drawing was done back like 2022, 2023. It's around there. And it looks like it's the one that looks like she's like a blue ghost and looks almost like a Tim Burton sort of a designed character, because that was a Mexican stop motion animated film that not many people know of or have seen. But I watched it when it landed on HBO Max. Sorry about that. And it was really good. They actually came out with a movie version of it. I forgot how many episodes. There were like 5 or 6 episodes. It's pretty short, but it's pretty sweet. It's like this love story. And she was human at first, and then she turned into a ghost. Because I don't know. Kind of spoilery territory if I do. I mean, I guess, eventually she dies, but how she dies is, I'll leave that blank. But yeah, they actually turned that into a movie. Like a more condensed version of this series. Probably more detailed too. With the cemetery scene. And yeah, did a drawing of Frankelda and her book of spooks. I think that's how they call it. And I feel like more people should see it. I was pretty proud of that drawing. All in scriblets, and I just love the look of that one, art style and stuff. Took a long time to do the cloth around like her neck and stuff. It should go for like a more sketchy look to it. Using the crosshatch technique can give it like a little bit more texture. Let's see how the hairs look like for this guy. Bum, bum. Guess we won't be able to see his ear over here. Or maybe we can, I don't know. Over here is going to be a bit more pink looking. Let's go very light on the cheeks here. the pink spots that I just put down. Try to cover it with the blacks, and now it gives off this different color. You don't get all the colors. I don't know. It seems like it's like low bits GIF sort of color palette. Like not the entire color palette is not there. You don't get like the 32-bit. It feels like 32-bit. It feels like 16-bit, you know. But you don't get like 128. It doesn't feel like it's 128. Or even 256. I don't know how many bits exactly, but it just feels like it's a bit lower than if I were to use like Photoshop or something. It's like they limit us to like, I don't know, 32 colors or something. 32, whatever they mount. It's like it's got some scratches along the mask here. Got some textures would go across the face. We'll probably have to add some shine after, because it's supposed to look like it's plastic. I have to go a little harder on the white. Hey, Endless Ocean. Made this tune for the Endless Ocean start screen. I definitely need to get back to that. World Whale Day, I think, is coming up pretty soon. In a few days. I think on Sunday or something. I gotta see if that game's been patched for Switch 2 yet. Could have hopped on like during the summer. See if it's been patched. See how it looks when it's like a harder white. Oh yeah, there you go. No shit happened. Like he has like a bigger chin. Or it seems like he's got like a bigger chin. He's got like a little butt chin too. Cute butt chin. It's supposed to look like he's wearing a mask, so yeah. It'll make it so that edge around here would look like it's cut a little bit or something. A little unaligned. Maybe it's like a lining or something. I wonder how the ears are supposed to. I think it's supposed to still look like it's attached to the mask back here. We having this jutted outward is nuts. Way to go. Try to erase it. Yeah, it's supposed to be like a flat ear that attaches to the rest of the head. Bum bum. Bum. Ba-da-bum. Bum. This side, I can probably either make use of like a blue color or something, maybe red or something. I don't know. Let's look with blue. Yeah, maybe blue or something. I don't know. Would it fit with the Valentine's color scheme? I feel like the jacket would make more sense. Yeah, the jacket's supposed to look more soft. Maybe more so gray, like gray blue. It's almost like a Batman sort of a gray blue. Sure, it was like a tie that he's wearing. Also, is it a cape? Is it a cape that he's wearing? The lighting in the frame that I'm basing this off of, the lighting would come from here, casting the light on him. But I feel like I might do both. I don't know. There's like the lighting from this side. And then, I don't know, probably add a smaller lights from this side as well. Just so that we know where the shoulder is located and stuff. I was thinking to add like more red around. in these Scribble It drawings, it's good to just have the background done first. I don't know. I could probably add like rose petals and stuff. I don't know. Maybe some chocolates. I was thinking to do like a Valentine card, and then the arrow would go through that card. Something like that. I don't know. You know, for the hard eyes drawing, I made it so he's doing the heart, the 2-finger heart symbol, and then I did like little hearts like this as like the background. There was something special about it. Then afterwards, I would draw like a heart around the 2 fingers, like an outline that I tend to do, and then just like doing like outlines like around the character like that. But who knows? Who knows how this drawing would end up? Do 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 do. Like I could go a little more light colored on the mask. There's some screenshots that I'm looking over on IMDb where it's a little more brightly colored for the mask. I don't want to go full on with it. Think about the nose. Gotta adjust the nose a little. I noticed that the lips, from a different angle, the upper lip would be a little more taller, but they're actually bigger. And it needs to align with the nose a little more. It's so off. I feel like this nose needs to be moved a little tiny bit. Maybe I'll just move the lips. something like that. Hey there, Josh. Marcus the Worm. I'm not sure what Marcus the Worm is. Marcus the Worm sounds familiar. Marcus the Worm. Is that from her show? Josh, you ever watched this film, Valentine? It's an old slasher horror film from 2001. Thought this was a Goosebumps character. It's I guess it's within the genre. It's kinda within the same genre, but more bloody. What do I do for the background? We'll try to make, like, I don't know, rose petals or something. This film is up on Tubi right now if you want to watch it. It turns 25, I think, this current week, I think. 25-year-old film. Stars, gosh, what is his name? David Boreanaz. Wait, David Boreanaz, yeah. The guy from Angel or Buffy. He is in it. As well as, oh my gosh, what's her name? Denise Richards? Yeah, she's in it. She's one of the main characters, or I guess a friend of the main characters. Yeah. Let's see who else was in it. Oh yeah, Marley Shelton. She was in a few other films I like. She was in... Oh yeah, she was in Planet Terror. She was in The Sandlot, yeah. She was the one that played as Wendy. I think she was in... Let me make sure if that's the same actress. She was in something else that I like. Okay, so maybe she's a different... Oh, she was also in Warriors of Virtue. Wow. 1997 film. Warriors of Virtue. Yeah. 2001. She was in Valentine. She was also in Bubble Boy. Okay. Speaking of Bubble Boy, there's a bubble right here. She was in Sin City. And a bunch of others. Lots of the Grindhouse films, apparently. I remember her in that. Scream 4. Oh yeah, she was Judy. Okay. Yeah. That's where else I saw her in. Yeah, she's in the new Scream, but yeah, came back for the new Scream film. All right. So this jacket is. It's like a. I don't know. It's like a very thick coat. I still don't know what I want to have for the hand here. We'll see. Marcus the Worm. is this Marcus the Worm? Oh, I don't know who Marcus the Worm is. I've never seen Marcus the Worm until now. I mean, I'm just looking up to see what it is, and okay. I don't know how you're learning about Marcus the Worm, Josh. Oh, I bet, Josh. I've yet to see Marcus in action. And should I go with the power drill? Okay, so here. 3 different weapons. There's the knife. Maybe I'll let people choose. There's the knife. What else? There's the bow and arrow. Oh my gosh, it's a weird bow and arrow. Let's see, there was an iron. Yeah, he kills one victim with an iron. Am I gonna draw it? It's gonna look something like that. And then the other one is a power drill. Big power drill. With a long drill at the end. I don't know. I feel like I could have each of the weapons like flowing around on the side and stuff in the corner. But what would he hold at the center here? Oh, you know what? How about a Valentine card? Yeah, maybe a Valentine card. Hold on, I need to cough real quick. Yeah, I don't know. I think, yeah, maybe a Valentine card. I'm not sure I want to write any letters on it, but we'll see. But there was a Valentine card in the film, too. But we'll see. I don't know. I feel like I should have rewatched the film before making this drawing. But I think this part here is gonna be put on standby until I decide what to draw for that part. Bum, bum. Josh, you're looking to pick up Tennis Fever, or what's it called? Mario Tennis Fever. I feel like they should have done like a Mario volleyball game, and add it with other sports so that they can make a sports mix. I'm looking to maybe get a copy of Sports Mix. Sadly, they shut off the online, but now that there's rumors that they're gonna be adding the Wii line of games to the Switch Online, I feel like they could add Sports Mix to that, along with many others. Galaxy games, Wii Sports even. Wii Sports with online? Oh man. It looks like just like it's like wearing some sort of scarf. Not really a scarf. It's like a, maybe it is a scarf. I don't know. Like for the neck part. Like it covers the neck before the jacket is shown. Yeah, it's not as visible. A lot of scenes from the film is like very dark. It's hard to make out what's what. Yeah, looks like there's like a sweater. No, not a sweater, like a scarf. Like goes around this neck here. And then it goes over the collar of the jacket. Or the coats. Like there's also a ring. Goes down. Ba-ba-ba-ba-dum. Oh. Totally different color there. Yeah, it should be this color. I'm gonna have to go back over it with black. Ba-ba-ba-dum. I feel like maybe an action shot would be more fitting for the character. But then again, I don't know. I carve the shoulder out a bit. Especially this part here in the back. I was thinking to I was curious to see how Killer Clowns, the game, is running now. Whether or not people are still playing it. I was thinking to hop back onto it. If not this month, maybe next month. I don't know. Let's grab this color again. Barely see this color. Yeah, it's gotta be like the scarf look. It's like no visible view of the sweater. By sweater, I mean the collar portion. It does show in some of the cover arts. Man, it's already getting like chilly. Is that supposed to be a tie? I don't know if it's like a tie that comes down. I think it's part of the coat. This guy looks so fancy. It's like dressed for winter. Okay, so the I think the one of the notes in the film is a heart-shaped one that says it's the typical poem says roses are red, violets are blue, and I think the rest of it is written on the other side or something like that. So maybe I'll draw that, and he's probably holding it, So I'll probably do that. I'll temporary shorter lining here. Roses are red, And should I do an arrow? Maybe I should poke like an arrow through it or something. that'll be interesting. Chocolates, blood-covered chocolates. The tagline for this film is "Love Hurts," and then the description on the Blu-ray. I think Scream Factory that released the Blu-ray for it, collector's edition Blu-ray. It says at the bottom of the cover, says, "Remember that kid everyone ignored on Valentine's Day? He remembers you." Yeah. The artwork on there is pretty cool. I like it a lot. Lots of blues, reds. Yeah, that's the one piece of art. It's like a brand new art that they used for the re-release remaster. I recognize some of the flowers on the card though, which I have in Animal Crossing. Dun, 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 dun. You know what if I add the animated GIF from the film to put on screen? Let's go a little bit lighter. The scarf is not supposed to look like it's made out of fur. It's just I don't know. It's like a sweater kind of scarf. It just lays over the jacket, coat. I don't know. Let's go a little lighter. Try to give it some ridges and stuff. There's not a lot of it. Within that first kill scene, you don't see the collar as much, but he is definitely wearing it. But it's just very dark scene. Flashes of lights. Let me fix the collar up a little bit. It should cut right there. But yeah, majority of the neck portion is covered by that sweater or whatever he's wearing. I'm trying to figure out the coat portion. Also, it reminds me of the coat that the killer from Thanksgiving wears. It's like a pilgrim sort of a coat, where the collar is like it goes straight out like that, and dark colored, like all just black. Like it doesn't have any folds; it just like goes straight out like that, and stays that length all around. So I guess I'll adjust it accordingly. Just make it darker around here. Oh, I feel like there would be a crease jacket here, or the coat. Oh yeah, I saw that the Tokyo Scramble is also out today on Switch 2. Console exclusive. Or I guess it's not even out on PC either. I don't know if they plan to put that game on Steam or anything. But currently it's out on Switch too. I don't know if it's on Switch as well. We saw it during the partner direct. It's that dinosaur one. It's like a dinosaur. You're hiding from the dinosaurs and you're trying to escape Tokyo. So it's called Tokyo Scramble. Sounds like a party game. But it's like part survival horror and part puzzle. So you gotta like figure out how to escape with each scenario. And there's dinosaurs, monsters. It's not so much Monster Hunter or Monster Hunter, but you just gotta escape from it. A bit like Dino Crisis, but without weapons. You just gotta like navigate your way through without getting spotted. The graphics look alright, like the art style. I feel like in comparison to like RE Engine, I feel it looks okay. If that game was made by like Capcom, I think Capcom would definitely fits like Capcom style in a way. Like I could definitely see that game being built on Unreal Engine or RE Engine if it was Capcom. But it looks pretty neat. I'll definitely play it. I think it's available for like $30, but kind of feels like it could be a short game, so I'd rather wait for a sale or something. Could be a good one for like Halloween season. But right now, I think it's only on the eShop. I don't think it's even physical. Bum, 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 bum. Wop, 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 wow, wop. My gosh, the different colors of this dark color. Can't seem to get the correct color. Guess I'll go with that. try to go about this part here. Looks like there's like some sort of button or like a ring or something? Like a black button maybe? Let's go with a black button. Maybe I'll make it look like it's shiny. It's like a slight shine to it at a certain frame. Something like that. Can barely see the button at all. Whether it's a button or a ring, I don't know. I don't know. And the bow and arrow part was so cool. Such a cool effect. Maybe I'll put the movie on later tonight or something. Maybe on the weekend. I'll try to get my friend Squee to watch it as well. I have to check in with him to see if he's seen it or not. And if not, then that's gonna be one to add to the list. We're trying to do like a commentary recording of it, and then put the videos up on like a different YouTube channel. So pretty much putting our reacts to it. But even though I've seen the film, I'm more curious on his reactions to the film. But we would watch a lot of different movies back in the day, mostly like horror films, but we haven't done so in a long time. And especially in the modern way, where using technology to record and stuff, doing reaction videos. Pre-YouTube era. Or I guess just around when YouTube was still new. Like we would just regularly watch movies at his place or something. Not sure about this collar part. Let's go back over it. Get darker. I feel like I should use this color here. Great color. Oh no. It's a different color now. It's not the blue anymore. It definitely looks more blue on screen, but it's meant to look like a black coat, you know? It's just the highlights of the coat that appears blue. Dark blue, I mean. Oh no. Hopefully, the mouse is not scraping off. This is the Logitech mouse that my friend Boone had sent me. I don't know where's all the thing is scraping off of. Is it the mouse pad? So this mouse pad is from Rare, by the way. It was sent by Rare, based in the UK. Rare, as in the video game company. They put out GoldenEye and Battletoads. There's like a little timeline of some of their past titles from 1980 all the way to 2020. So you can see Banjo, Battletoads, Fulgore from Killer Instinct, Joanna Dark, and Viva Pinata, and whatever else. I don't know some of their later title stuff. But yeah, they sent me that for doing a drawing of Rash from Battletoads, which won a contest some years back. And I feel like I could go a little darker on the blue here. Let's see how it looks if I put another layer of black on it. Man, it's gonna make everything look a little more grayish. No. It's more grayish now. Dang it. Oh well. Yeah, it's not as bright anymore. I can undo it. Let's go back in and, I don't know, get some deeper blacks in there. This part here. Clear some of it. Man, you can't go in between that gray and this black, you know? It's like no other color exists between. You just gotta use that plain black to go in there. This part here should be like the darkest part color. That way we would make way for the background lighting, because I would have it all over on this side here. Maybe I should go like red or something. Either red or I don't know. It's good lighting to go with. Not sure what's going on here by the shoulder. Probably add some wild sketch marks here. some comic-y sketch marks. Oh boy. Oh, there. We just had the hard ice killer. Oh, I just realized the drawings are scrolling by so fast. I forgot that I was testing it, but I was supposed to put it at a slower speed. But anyways, I don't know. Slideshow there for some of the past drawings. Should I increase the size of it? I think it's fine where it currently is. Getting to save. I haven't been saving. Oh yeah, they announced Diablo Resurrected DLC for Steam. Shadow drop during the 30th anniversary spotlight showcase for Diablo. Which looks pretty good. They also added Warlock class. I wouldn't mind going back to playing Path of Exile though. Similar game. Bum, ba, ba. So you type this in real quick. Premonition. Let's fix these noodles on his head. I feel like the curls on his head is like way out of whack right now. It almost looks like it almost looks like it's supposed to be a sculpture. I gotta be careful with how I do the hair here. I gotta decide on how it's gonna roll. Or curl, I should say. Maybe I just gotta like make it up as I go. Because there's no clear picture on how it's supposed to look. Like each strand, each curl, you know? So maybe I'll just do like random swirls or whatever. Again, like thinking in 3D and seeing how it should look in different lettings. feel like the lighting for the hair should be a little darker too. Whereas like I feel like this yellow is a little too bright. I'm gonna go with this color here. It's not as bright, but at least the correct color. I think a part of it should also look like it's like a sculpture, but then also made out of plastic, like a plastic sculpture. We're about like 2 hours in now. I have to reshape this hair apart and just lock it in. Give it more curls. Trying to figure out the shape at the top here. Looks like more curls though. Small bits and bobs. We should make it darker. No. That way. I think the shine would definitely make it look more plasticky for sure. As long as I get the shapes correct. Up, up, up. Try and get some shadows on top of here. How I had it before. So his front bangs almost look like a rose. If not a rose, like an extra ear or something. The way it's shaped. May have to go back in and redefine it. Let's go like smear like a layer of this darker yellow. sure how I'll go about this part here. This top part is still weird. I think around this part here, it would start to go into like a wave, like a longer wave, like along the side of the head. Or how to do that part there. I want to make it so that his hair is like sculpture-like. It's kind of tough to do, but you gotta like think in 3D. Like each strand of hair is like a bit thicker. It's like trying to draw like fries or something. so you can get it. I feel like that part should be a little bit brighter. Man, this hair. This hair takes like the most time. It's like cheese curls on the head. gonna have to figure out what I want to do for the hand part. Yeah, I guess, I don't know. We'll make like the red petals or something. Have it fade in like the dark. Let's go lightly around the eyes. Something about the shape of it. Trying to fix the white portion a little more. To maybe add like all this shine or something. Here it's like, I don't know, it looks powdery for some reason. Try to add some more color to it. Well, look a little softer. Reaching out the nose a little more. Yeah, what happened there? I don't know about that nose. Hey there, Jess. I am in a bubble. We got two this way. Two different bubbles. There's the me avatars, and then there's this bubble here. There's the desk cam for the mouse. See, clicking on the mouse. We're doing a drawing of the Cherub. It's from a slasher horror film called Valentine. Came out back in 2001. I feel like I gotta redo the hair again. I don't know. I think it has to be like a little more G. Should be the same color as the eyebrow too, I don't know. Slightly. Is that the one that somewhat funny? It's just slasher horror. I wouldn't say it's necessarily funny in any way. I mean, maybe certain lines would be funny-ish, but not. I wouldn't consider it like funny. It's just a, you know, your standard slasher genre of horror film. But there's probably like another film out there that's also called Valentine that is funny, maybe more so like rom-com-y. I don't know, but I wouldn't consider this one. So weapon choices here would be the knife, bow and arrow, the iron, very hot iron, and then there's a power drill. These are noted for the kills in the film. And the first of the kills, the first victim was a stab with the knife, like a Meyer style. And there was a cool kill in this one that uses a bow and arrow. I really like that one, but I don't know how I can incorporate it with this drawing. But I think I know what I'll do. I think I'll maybe just have him hold the Valentine card that says roses are red. And maybe I don't know. Could I toss a knife in there somewhere? I don't know. But the killer wears this Cherub mask. It's like a rubber mask. It looks like this. Very odd looking. It's got ovally eyes. Let me see if we can find the MDV real quick. Valentine 2001. And it's that film. It's got David Boreanaz, Denise Richards, Marley Shelton, and Catherine Hegel? Catherine Hegel, I think, yeah. See how it looks when I add the shine on top of it. It looks something like this. Yeah, don't do well with horror films, yeah. Yeah, it's an oldie. It's not, I wouldn't say it's necessarily great, but it's just a rare occasion where you know, slasher horror takes place on Valentine's. It's like themed after Valentine's Day. And I mean, there's My Bloody Valentine, the 80s one, whichever year it was, and then there was a remake in the 2000s that stars one of the guys from Supernatural. And then we have Valentine 2001. And oh, back in 1997, there was one called Lover's Lane, which is more of an indie B-movie level. It wasn't as big or memorable, but I still remember. It was around when, like, you know, I Know What You Did Last Summer, Urban Legend, Scream was, like, you know, at its peak. So the killer in Lover's Lane would also have like a fish hook sort of thing. Not a fish hook, but like a fisherman's hook. Big hook, just like the one in Urban Legends. But yeah. I think it's like a more gold color. Kind of want to do that one someday. Do a drawing of it, I mean. I feel like less people know about that one. Let alone even this one here, Valentine. Looking at the OBS preview window. Make sure the shape is correct. I think the chin could be a little bit bigger. I don't know. Yeah, this is what we got so far. Slideshow of past drawings there too. About 2.5 hours in. Yeah, let's do a save here. I'm gonna maybe possibly BRB real quick. Get some clips in. Be right back.
I really like this one. It's actually based off one of the shots from the trailer. Tunic game, indie, Zelda-like from Finji. There's Kirby. In the Forgotten Land, March 24th. Also did Pocky and Rocky, Super Nintendo classic. Did some fan art for it. Turned out pretty well. It's receiving a physical edition. Actually, based on a new game. There's a new game coming out. Strictly Rare, I think they're doing it. This Usagi Netflix show that's gonna be arriving soon. There's the drawing I did, portrait of Blondie 420, which I will prepare a clip which got featured on Twitch's channel. So let me see if I can bring it up here. I really like this one. It's actually based off one of the shots from the trailer. Tunic game, indie, Zelda-like from Finji. There's Kirby. In the Forgotten Land, March 24th. Also did Pocky and Rocky, Super Nintendo classic. Did some fan art for it. Turned out pretty well. It's receiving a physical edition. Actually, based on a new game. There's a new game coming out. Strictly Rare, I think they're doing it. This Usagi Netflix show that's gonna be arriving soon. There's the drawing I did, portrait of Blondie 420, which I will prepare a clip which got featured on Twitch's channel. So let me see if I can bring it up here. I really like this one. It's actually based off one of the shots from the trailer. Tunic game, indie, Zelda-like from Finji. There's Kirby. In the Forgotten Land, March 24th. Also did Pocky and Rocky, Super Nintendo classic. Did some fan art for it. Turned out pretty well. It's receiving a physical edition. Actually, based on a new game. There's a new game coming out. Strictly Rare, I think they're doing it. This Usagi Netflix show that's gonna be arriving soon. There's the drawing I did, portrait of Blondie 420, which I will prepare a clip which got featured on Twitch's channel. So let me see if I can bring it up here. I really like this one. It's actually based off one of the shots from the trailer. Tunic game, indie, Zelda-like from Finji. There's Kirby. In the Forgotten Land, March 24th. Also did Pocky and Rocky, Super Nintendo classic. Did some fan art for it. Turned out pretty well. It's
All right. back on it. Yeah. I don't know. Can we finish this one tonight? I know I started out late, but this could minus. I don't know. This might also just end up being like a 2-part session. I don't know. We'll see how much we can get done tonight. Yeah. Started around like 10, I want to say. I mean, 2.5 hours ago. Yeah, the Phoenix. Is this from anything? Got that baby face look? Yeah, this is from a slasher horror film called Valentine. Here's the IMDb page. 2001 film. You can also watch it on Tubi for if you want to watch it for free. It's streaming on Tubi, tubitv.com. It's a lesser known film, but alright. I feel like it's fallen to obscurity these days. I was mentioning about some of the other ones that are like Valentine themed. The most recent one is called Hard Eyes. You may see the drawing scroll past. I did a past drawing of the Hard Eyes killer. So I drew that one last year. Yeah, Hard Eyes killer was from a film called Hard Eyes. Yeah. I mean, we don't have many horror films that take place on holidays. Nowadays, there's more of them. There's like Thanksgiving, there's the Terrifier films. And then when it comes to like Valentine's, let's like, there's this drawing, or I guess this film, Valentine. There's My Bloody Valentine. I mentioned Lover's Lane from 1997. So they're starting to come around. And now there's Hard Eyes. Hard Eyes is the latest one. But it's not to say that, you know, there are other films where it's takes place on, like on or around Valentine's, but not necessarily a Valentine's horror film. But, you know, it may not be the main focus or theme, such as, you know, this film here. Yeah, it's a mask. Yeah. It's a mask, and the killer's wearing the mask. You don't know who the killer is until the end. Or maybe, you know, I want to keep that a mystery. Might not know who the killer may be, but you can take a wild guess on who it may be. And that's the thing about like slasher films and, you know, whodunits, mystery films, like Scream, you know. You don't know who the killer is until whether or not the film reveals it or not at the end. It just keeps you guessing, you know. It's like parts mystery in that aspect. Oh, there's Frank Kelda right there. Oh, just passed. It's another slasher film, an indie slasher film. There's Beetlejuice. It's hard to climb there. It's actually scrolling by pretty fast. I need to add more milliseconds to it. Just gonna do that now real quick. 64. Should be a little slower. Or else, once it's been turned into a time lapse, it'll be like blazing through real quick. That slideshow will be blazing real quick. You guys have any upcoming movies you're looking forward to seeing in theaters or something? There's a bunch that's heading to theaters really soon that I want to see. But mostly like within the horror genre though. There's some animated films like Scarlet is a new one that's like out in theaters right now, I think. And G Kids is the one that's distributing it. I really like that label. They bring a lot of international animation for like various countries. Japan, China, Spain, lots of various animated films make its way over thanks to G Kids. But yeah, the one in theaters right now is called Scarlet. Looks really good. Animation quality is pretty top notch. Looks really good. Gotta be careful where I place the shines here. I think what I can do is go a little bit lighter on the whites. Just have it fade a little bit. Gotta fix the lips a bit. Maybe I'll make this part here more like shiny looking. Like it's supposed to look plastic. It is almost like a porcelain look to it. Maybe like a statue. Be careful where I place the highlights. It's also supposed to have like a nosebleed, so I'll save for a little later. Bang. Yeah, I feel like his face should be a little longer. And also the bottom part of the hair should be a little greater looking. A dark gray. It's supposed to be a little eroded looking. Not sure how to describe it. Should have like a dirtier look to it, as if it's like spray painted. Let's give it some grays, I guess. Oh, another film. Kind of want to do a little fan art of would be Happy Death Day. Yeah, there's the baby mask in that thing would be interesting to maybe draw. And it's similar to this too, like the Cherub baby face look. But I'll have to come up with like, I don't know, what kind of pose I want to have for the character or that baby mask. Or maybe just have the mask itself. I don't know. There's like various points in the two films. It's only been two films where multiple people would wear the mask, like playfully wear and joke around. And someone other than the killer would wear it. So it's kind of like Scream in a way. I think this part here should be like lower down. Where it seems a little off. I don't know, I still feel like the face is in the film the face is like a little longer, but like having it scrunched in definitely makes it look more childish looking. Which I guess would be the intent, so maybe I'll just go about my own style where it's like scrunched in a little bit. But again, it's like it's tough to nail that look, that childish look. I think this is okay. Doesn't seem to have like eyelids, like top eyelids though. So I'm gonna maybe smoothen this part out a bit. Aside from the bottom part, you can kind of see it, but it's just the lighting that makes it a little darker. There you go, something like that. Some more highlights over here. guess the inside of the eyes is just hollow on the inside. Gosh, it's like tough to do the brim there. But it's made to look like it's hollow. Try to get gray. It's tough to do, man. Oh man, that is tough to do. Maybe it should be like thinner or something. Do a little save. We're about 3 hours in now. Yeah, I think the jacket or the coat is fun. Getting this sweater collar part is pretty difficult. I couldn't decide which way to go about it. But yeah, looks like it's coming out. Gotta figure out the color highlights. I can probably just add some whites this side until I can decide what color. But I think maybe blue or red. Oh man, yeah, going that color is just very bright. I have to make sure and to save first before I start with it. Yeah, it's like other parts of the mask where it's like pinkish. So maybe I should add some of that. A layer of pink. Make it look more peachy. Apparently the eyebrows would go a little higher. But this one here should go a little higher. Whoop. I'll just use the this thing here. Yeah, it looks a little more mean. Let's go back in there. Line up the underneath. also, Romeo is a Dead Man is out today. New Suda 51 game from Grasshopper Manufacturer. I'm a big fan of the guy. He put out No More Heroes, Killer 7 on the GameCube, PS2. It's also on Steam now. I got him to sign my copy of No More Heroes and No More Heroes 2 Hot Burst Edition. It's just Japanese imports. And I got to meet him back in 2012 when he was promoting Lollipop Chainsaw. And yeah, he's done like a whole lot of other games. Killer's Dead is another one that he did. And he worked with Swery 65 on Hotel something. I forgot what the name of that game was called. Hotel something, which I think is yet to release, but it's mostly a Swery game. Let's add this to slip here. I think the top lip there is like a little too... It needs to be more curved. Like dented downward. In the middle there. Dang it, I'm messing it up. That looks like it's got like a mustache or something. It's supposed to go up a little more, right? Then again, like the entire mask should be like longer looking. I've already forgot how the mouth is supposed to shape. Oh man, messing it up so bad. No. I feel like I gotta redo the top lip. It was looking fine before until I realized it was like unaligned with the nose. Man. Oh my gosh. Just redo it. Oh, the lips. See how it looked? I don't know. Just try to reshape the lip. Something like that, I think. Okay. Something like that. There we go. Drawing lips are hard. Drawing everything is hard. I forgot about the nostrils here. Look at how I had it before. probably add the shine. Get it by the lip here. And have it rise up. This side as well, slightly. That way, you know, the lips would still look like it's curved upward. Won't overdo it. Oh boy. Gotta watch out for that. Bring it to the lowest transparency. Man, that's tough. Alright. Then let's add another shine on the lip here. Always gotta have that shine on the lip. Push it out a little bit. Yeah. Alright. I think I got most of it down. Man, I want to see how it compares to the previous lip. Previous lip position. Yeah. What if I add grays to this side here? Oh man. This might be a bad idea. Yeah, I don't know about that. It's too bright of a gray. I have to go over with a black. Let's see. Yeah, it's too bright of a gray. I don't know, I think it had to be like a different color. I could probably lay like the dark blue over it. I don't know. Alright. I guess we'll remove these tools here. All the different weapons that he used in the film. We'll get going on the hand. And then I'll get the Valentine card thing. Because we gotta keep on moving. We gotta keep on moving. Let's go with this color here. So yeah, I think I'll do the Valentine card. I gotta think of how I'm gonna have him hold it though. So maybe it's just with the right hand? Yeah, let's go with the right hand. Just gonna really draw it. Free-handed, I guess. It'll be similar to the hard eyes drawing where I had him do like the two-finger heart. This is like a similar hand gesture. And for this to help, you have to have drawn a lot of hands. And just knowing how hands look at certain angles help this part a lot. Just knowing human anatomy and I don't know, just study hands and just draw a lot of hands. And yeah, you'll get used to it. So they something like this, I think. Let's see, it'll be like with this hand. I can even just use my own hand here as like a model, you know, so it looks something like this. But the killer is also wearing gloves, so it's gonna, I don't know, it's gonna be a bit more, a little bit more thick. I'll have to continue forming this this hand here. So this part here goes all the way. Yeah, I think it also helps to draw the fingers. I don't know, like the skeletal form of the fingers, like the bones and stuff. So if I go like a lighter color, and I always like to note on where the knuckles would be, because that helps a lot. Drawing hands, especially when you're, you know, freehanding them. This is very ordinary looking hands, like very generic of like a fist or clenched hands, or how do you call it, closed hands. But I want to make it look more ergonomic and like, I don't know, just more layered like this instead of like just like this, or layered like this, like spread out a little bit, but not too spread out. Not sure what the term for that would be. Let's erase the thumb because it's like a little bit confusing. Thumb is supposed to be on the other side. It's not supposed to be visible. Only the bottom portion of it. Let's see. Yeah, so that matches with this. He's just holding it in place, holding the note in place. It's a shame that I'm right-hand dominant. I mean, it's nothing shameful about it, but since I'm drawing with right hand, but then I'm drawing a right hand, it's hard to see my own hand. So the knuckles would be rounded. The alignment of the knuckles are like round. This part here is like more rounded. Palm. Also add some we call it like, since it's wearing a glove, it should look a little more clothy, you know? So there'll be like layers, you know? Bags or ridges. I don't know. What do you call those things? Some creases, yeah. Like some creases on there. And of course the jacket, coats for the sleeve. I guess we don't see this side as much. Or it starts to like cave in like this way or something. Like it cuts a little more. Yeah, there's like a certain shape to it in that perspective. At least this finger here would stick up a little more, I think. I don't know. So like ads are coming up in a bit. Let's see. So the Valentine's notes is, it's like a light lavender color. Then around it is a white furls. Furls? I don't know. Furls? I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce that. Let's go completely white. Probably add some color later on. Let's get the white or lavender color. Should be like somewhat like this color. And then it would be surrounded with a gold rim around the heart, around the lavender part. I may have to like add like shadow to it so it matches the rest of the image. Oh, each in the hand. And maybe I should have another tab open where I have the movie playing so I can actually see what was written on the other side. On one side it says the roses are red, but it's on blue, and then on the other side it says something else. It's something threatening. That's like the first like sort of threatening note, Valentine's Day note that they sent. But they thought it was a joke, like the girl thought it was a joke. Let's get, I think this color here. I think it's supposed to be like a slightly darker color. Gotta save it, of course. Oh boy. Alright. Yeah, it's supposed to have like some sort of cloth-like look to it on the outside. The furls? Furls? Can't pronounce it right now. But it's like, I don't know, one of those like fancy looking napkins, you know? Napkin designs on the outside. Yeah, I think this technique should do it. I like how it looks over here, but I gotta fix it up on this side too. Let's add some grays. I feel like I should, I don't know, go for like a bluish color. See how it looks with this gray. Yeah, it should be like more shadowy on this side here. Should have like more gray like this? This still looks really bright. Oh my gosh. Instead of gray, let's go for more darker black. Try to get it to like fit into the scene. There we go. Now it's a little more darker. That way the whites would make it a little more bright around the edges and stuff. I'm gonna try and fix the frills a bit. Then I guess we add like the roses in the corner. This should be like a darker color, darker red. It's just a print on the card itself. It's supposed to look like roses. Now it looks like blotches of blood. But no frets. I'll fix it. As long as I add some lines around it to make it look like roses. Just petals. Just like that. There would be another one at the bottom here, but his fingers are already covering it. Now I can probably write these are red. Violets are. This part would be tough. Save. Make sure we can actually fit all the letters in. Gosh. Trying to write with a mouse. There, Mike. Hello. Try and get this drawing in based on a horror film called Valentine. It's kind of tough to write letters or draw the letters out this small with this app. Roses are red. You will be dead. That's how he writes it. So I don't know what the other side would say that. Been a long time since I've seen it. I mean, I did rewatch it like a few years ago, but then again, it's been a few years ago. This year is the 25th anniversary of the film, and the director actually tweeted it out. Fix my cables here. As they tweeted it out to say thank you to the fans of the film. That sort of kept it memorable, you know? And the Shout Factory or Scream Factory release of the Blu-ray had all the things they intended to put out. Lots of good extras on that. Cast and director commentary. And all the little tidbits. They actually went to cast Tara Reid to star as the main lead. They were considering casting her. The name of it is called Valentine. Just regular Valentine. Here's an IMDb. And then the year was 2001. I should bring it up. So basically, it's like a slasher horror film, and the killer wears this cherub mask. It's like a plastic mask, and he sends out these notes to his victims, and takes them down one by one, down to the last girl that he admired. Or quote-unquote admired. Roses are red. Gosh, so hard to write it. To draw the letters out. I'm trying to clean it up a bit. I guess the next line is by its R, and the blue is by its own. So the finger here should be covering it. Violets. Violets are violent. Yeah, this headset's mic is not it's not laid out, or it's not being worn correctly, and so the cables tend to whip to it. Let's go a little darker. Oh. Yeah, you can watch the film on Tubi. It's free to stream on Tubi right now. tubi.tv or tv.tv.com. Gosh, I don't know why it's so slanted. Yeah, there's no lasso tool, so I can't copy and paste it. I have to like draw everything from scratch manually. There's no multi-layers, it's just one layer. Oh boy. That's tough to write, man. Or tough to draw. Sheesh. Alright. Let's clean it up a bit. Man. So messy. Messy looking S. I think in probably in 5 minutes we'll probably close it out. I think I don't know. Maybe I'll come back for a second session or something another day. Or I could probably finish this like on my own time or something. Maybe have time-lapse video ready by the 14th or something. Then I'll tweet it out and stuff. It's been a while since I've done one of these. Well, it's R. So you can add the E at the end of blue. It's like sort of covering it with a finger here. Well, it's blue. Yeah, there you go. Perfection on the letters actually make it look creepier in a good way. Yeah, I thought about that too. I usually have that as like the way I would draw out the letters, or just how I have my name written usually for the drawings. If you've seen the other drawings, you would see the signature and stuff, which I'm about to write now before it hits the o'clock. Actually, it already is the o'clock. I'm gonna save this, and then I'll just write my name, and then we'll close out. But this has been fun. Challenging, but fun. Always. I should go with white, maybe blue. I used to go with like the white when there was like a dark background. Fix the hand a bit more. Sort of half-ass the hand here. Oh man. That's alright. I'll probably come back to it. Not sure when though. Cause Valentine is this Saturday, right? I don't know. Maybe I'll hop on early during the day to maybe finish this or something. Although, I don't know. I feel like I should just do it off stream or something. But I would have to, like, I don't know, listen to... I might just have to watch the film again, and then listen to the music, and see if I can pick out, like, a melody, and just have it loop for the time-lapse video. Oh, like my own version. Just loop it. Alright. 2026. Let's write that first before I write my name. Do a save. First, I don't know. How do you call this? Like a proper drawing of 2026? My gosh. Gotta be careful with that that button there. So is this even in view? See? Okay, it's kind of in view. It's like right off to the corner there. No, I like that shape. Fix that a little bit. Got go very tiny. Oh. Oh my gosh. Now it looks like the Resident Evil 6 logo. Okay. 26. Just on that. I feel like I should have it like fade out a little more. My gosh, that's 0. Oh man. There we go, we got it. Another layer of black on it. Let me see. Let me do that again. Oh man, slightly. Slightly visible. But still visible. Yeah, there you go. It sort of blends in. I like it when it blends in more. Would love to add more like highlights, as I tend to do. I don't know. I'll have to like mess around with the colors and stuff. But this is what we got so far. Yeah, I'm not sure I want to mess with that anymore. Alright, so I'll save it at that. I've got to type in hello to the built-in in-app chat box. Which the cam is covering. Let's see, where is it? There we go. Yeah, this part here. Hello, Valentine. It's the only part where you can actually type in based on Valentine 2001 film. The Cherub killer or killer Cherub. I don't know how they call it. I think they call it just the Cherub. But anyways, yeah. There you go. Yeah. That took like 4 hours. I think most of the time was spent like on the hair and then back and forth with the face, and I kept refixing the lips, but I think it's at a point where I think it's just good enough. I'll try to finish this up, maybe add some highlights to the side here, and then I don't know, I'll go about like the neon lines around the character and stuff as I tend to do. I was gonna add like other stuff in the background, but I think this is good. But there, hard eyes right there. Yeah, just the great time to show that too, because that's like the latest like Valentine's horror film that came out last year, and I drew that last year too. But yeah, thanks all for joining. Not sure what I'll have for tomorrow. I could come back to this, maybe finish it up, and then do a game or something. But there's a whole lot of demos on Steam that I kind of want to play and feature. But we'll see. I'll figure it out. Anyways, I'm going to take off for now. Have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night and or day. I'll see you in the next one. Later.